stupid boy. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, am I not streaming? Why is it not showing up on my Twitch page? Yeah, I'm streaming, it says. Where? This is not a game or a games and demo. No, let me edit it. I'm gonna kill. Games and demos. Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. The only tag for Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition is action, which is accurate, but good to know that's all it can be. Hold on a moment. Okay. My leg hurts. My legs. Wait. I went through mission 7. Oh, it's legendary Dark Knight mode, so it doesn't count. Hold on, I'm checking trophies for a second. Okay, so that was mission 7. Okay, so, but mission 13, I've only done is Nero. Okay, because I'm an addict. Father and son. I love good loading times. How do I change costumes? Is that in options? Like for everybody, customize cutscenes? I like NPC costumes. Dante is my favorite non-playable character. He's not playable in any of the Devil May Cry games. Definitely not all of them. Yeah. So I don't know. So Ace, thank you for coming. I don't know if Frisk actually has any interest in watching me stream or not. I'm also worried they might have been offended by me calling them gay. But this would be a good opportunity, assuming that they are not working at the moment, to see how this game can hurt hands. Yeah, I was hoping. Okay. Oh, I love them. I love these characters. I was upset. It's like Nero. I was like, yo, hey. There are only like 8 characters in this series. You can't claim them that fast. I could be a boss character though. I just thought about that. There are so very many bosses and so few playable characters. There are 2 main playable characters, and also Vergil, and V, and Lady. I know we can't all be Nero, but we all want to be Nero. It's like imagine playing pretend as a kid, and it's like, I'm Spider-Man. Well, there's only one Spider-Man, and I want to be Spider-Man. That's the most important part of Spider-Verse, is that they introduce to the mainstream consciousness that there are so many spider people. Also, my mother's out right now, I'm pretty sure, so as soon as she comes back, I'm probably gonna have to cancel the stream real quick because I'm like 8 years old. I'm Spider-Man, I've gotta do... I think this means like a metaphor. It's probably not applying specifically to you. So I was going to play Mission 7. Then I remembered my promise that I was saving that for Graham, because we are still waiting for Graham to finish any Devil May Cry game. And all of them also, but not 2, because fuck 2. 2's a bad game. So that means Bloody Palace, the only other mode. I want there to be more modes. Like, one more mode that's co-op. I have a cat hair in my mouth. Cat. Okay. I want more. I want so much more. So, Bayonetta 3 is coming out this year. And Bayonetta is like the... It's the, what do you call it? It is the perfectly acceptable substitute. I have no complaints. It's good, and I like it. Well, I do have one complaint, and it's that I would like Bayonetta to wear different types of more clothes. Like, not as in, like, want her to wear more layers, but I want more outfits. That specifically, I don't like it when I can't wear pants, and Bayonetta refuses to wear pants. Okay, so I have to complete Bloody Palace's V to earn the trophy. However, I'm bad with V, and I have more fun with the others. V is hard to play as. He's confusing. And I recently went through, like a few days ago, to get missions 5 and 6 done on DMD. Dante Must Die. The super hard, make you sad and cry difficulty. So I want to clear Dante Must Die specifically because I want to be able to fight Vergil on Dante Must Die more frequently. And you can't do that without clearing all the other missions. So one thing that I do like about Bayonetta is that whenever you once you've cleared the game, you can just switch the difficulties on any mission and do them out of order. So if you just want to go and fight that boss on a harder difficulty that you've just unlocked, you can do that. I also have so many mosquito bites on my arm. I don't know what I'm doing. So is there I don't know if anybody else is showing up, but is there a character you'd prefer me to use in the Bloody Palace? I'm open to anybody. We have the man, we have the monster, we have the boy, and we have the other. Oh, okay. I see. That's the rust shaking off. I'm sorry. It may have been a fluke. Okay, hold on a sec. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can do it again. So this might be weird to say, but I don't consciously think about what my thumbs are doing or my fingers are doing when I'm playing Devil May Cry. It shuts off. That part of my brain shuts off, and that's ideal. Puff. May I have some puff, ma'am? I'm sorry. I should burn in hell for saying that. And the not thinking part is very difficult for judgment cuts because I play by vibe. And I have to actually get my vibe in the rhythm. Okay, I need to at least be able to get 1 or 2 in. Oh, it's good. I'm so glad that Vergil got Kick 13 because Kick 13 wasn't in this game. But Vergil gets it. Sometimes you just need to kick the shit out of somebody. Kick at you, attack at you.
Go to hell. It's over.
The reason I do this one, the spin way more is simply because I like the spin and the movement. What did people do before judgment cuts? So, for a mechanical explanation, in 3, Vergil, when playable, could do judgment cuts. and he could do 3 at a time, 3 in a row, or 3 or 4 in a row if you timed them well enough. But then in DMC Devil May Cry, they were like, perfect judgment cuts are now a thing. And then in, but you could no longer do them out of a combo quite as well. And then in 4SE, they were like, fuck it, you know what? You can do them out of a combo, you can do perfect judgment cuts now. And it's like, oh, but you can't chain them anymore. Then 5, they were like, fuck it. You can do perfect judgment cuts, you can do them out of a combo, you can chain them. And I was like, yes! Do it! Go hard! I tried to dodge, I did not succeed. Shadow Clone Jutsu. I'm doing this thing called not thinking at all and just doing shit to attack. It's good. In a YouTuber's video who has now since deleted their channel entirely to become a VTuber and just wiped all of their old content. They said they liked how they could just have head empty and go off in these games, and I'm glad that somebody understands. I can't show you that video though, of course. Hey, you want to see some violence? Ashes to ashes. As soon as they introduced that in 4SE, I was like, oh, that's like his boss move from 3, and also you can kill a bajillion dudes. It's important that you are able to just kill a bajillion dudes. I'm glad somebody finally put it into words for me that Elon Musk LARPs as an inventor. Because I don't know if he has any actual scientific understanding or education or training, but he acts like he does all the time. And I'm like, what do you even do? I've never seen you work before. Like, I know that Bill Gates was actually a computer guy. Like, he is a scientist for the aesthetic. Like, but dudes fall over themselves for him, and it's like, oh, he's working on space travel. I'm like, no, he isn't. He's not doing anything. He's getting divorced.
Get lost. Ready.
Now, this might be a controversial opinion. Now, I think that what John Mulaney did was messed up. Oh, hi, Mala. But then people were like, oh, he went out and knocked up some girl and had some kid. And I'm like, okay, leave the kid alone, please. The kid did nothing. The kid is like 8 months old. You don't have to mock the child. The child has nothing to do with this. The child does not know what human beings are. You can talk about John Mulaney's character all you want. You were valid in doing so. He did something pretty bad. But the baby does not know who his father is. Like, he doesn't know his dad's name. He's a baby. The baby. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, dude, he's that baby. Oh shit. What up? Oh, it's time to commit murder and violence. It's time for some more violence. Oh god, do I have it on turbo? I have it on turbo. I've never played it as Vergil on turbo in 5 before. I guess I'm doing that now. That might be why my timing is bad. Oh, it's boss time. I wasn't thinking, I was just killing. I know Rick and Morty is not liked by people these days, but I do think the line, "Here I go killing again," is funny. I think it has its moments. It also has moments and other bad moments and a terrible fan base. But I'm gonna body this motherfucker if it's not clear. I haven't seen much. I think I saw the 3rd season. I haven't seen very much after that. But There is someone also pointed out that they called the Dan Harmon character problem, and it's that he doesn't actually. People were a little bit annoying before that, but that's when it got unbearable. But Dan Harmon, his philosophy about character development is that you don't have to do it. You just have to make people feel like you can do it, or it could be happening. But characters developing and becoming mature and complete beings, he doesn't want to make comedy about that. So he doesn't. But he knows that if it doesn't, people don't feel like it's happening, then it gets boring. It becomes the same thing all the time. So he lets you feel like it's happening, or it could happen, and then nothing changes. Or the change is so slight that it's not really there. And that does kind of suck to watch, to know that nothing is going to change. And people pointed out how next to nothing in Community actually changes. And also, like, the whole serial format. Oh, in that. No, man, we gotta write as many non-linear episodes as we can. The episodic format, baby, let's go. I love this one final triumphant slam. Yeah. Did your damn what, huh? Yeah. Yeah, if it shows that never go anywhere, like The Simpsons did do some of that, and BoJack does that. Oh yeah, the storm approaching. That's a good song. It's called "Bury the Light" if you want to look it up, but it's a very good song. But like. BoJack Horseman is very similar to Rick and Morty in a lot of ways, but it actually goes places and it has heart, but it still has a truly terrible protagonist who still has sympathetic traits and stuff. Well, but like he makes concerted attempts to do good. I haven't seen enough of The Simpsons to talk about it, but I've seen all of BoJack. I need to watch more of it, so that we can have more cartoon discourse. The thing about BoJack is that it can be incredibly anxiety-inducing. I had a panic attack watching it one time. Because at the same time I also got while I was watching it, tensions were high, and then I got an email from, what do you call it, PayPal, and I flipped out. that also does mean that it is not holding back to try to coddle you. It is entirely willing to make you uncomfortable. It's also funny that it's like, my mother picked it to watch because it was a cartoon about a funny horseman. That's not what it is at all. And I didn't tell her because I wanted to see how she would react. But it also still does, like, it has one of its favorite things is just to do extremely long wordplay gags with a lot of very slow build-up, with a lot of gradual build-up. Illustrated in the first season with, so what you're saying is that you did in fact steal a meal from Neil McBeal, the Navy SEAL. Damn it, there are pet pics being posted, but I'm busy with violence. Ow, you fuck! Oh, I love killing. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, I can still do it. Oh yes, I did, Malo. It's fantastic. It's ideal. I want it to happen again. I want Morbius 2 to bomb again. Let's look at this edgelord. He looks a little bit like Grumpy Cat. Also, Ace, I woke up and caught up on the Instagram, and it seems like you had a lot of quality time with the kitty, and I'm happy for you. I love it. I love the amount of havoc I can wreak. I was gonna play Hades, but then I was thinking about Devil May Cry. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Here we go.
Taking my time.
Oh, damn it. I timed it wrong. Okay, hold on. I'll get it. There we go. Oh, stupid aiming. There we go. Gonna stab this dude so many times. Gotta show him the DMC1 respect he deserves. Gotta do million stab and mash the shit out of it. Oh, I'm close to being able to get V's super taunt. I don't want to deal with all these guys, so. I love being able to do that. Dante has a move like that, but it's incredibly costly, and Nero's not arm breaker break ages are like that, but they have a permanent cost. I love being able to animate that dude to death like that. My friend tried to bring, I was either my friend or his girlfriend tried to be like, how would Dante and Nero do in the world of Demon Slayer? And we were like, dude, they would crush in the world of Demon Slayer. They have guns. And they can heal, and they have demon powers. Even if they don't have the special swords, they could just take one, but they also do have pretty special swords. Like, Rebellion might not be the sword that it's built around, but it is still magical. And while Red Queen isn't magic, Nero can infuse it with magic, and he can also just, you know, light it on fire, which probably counts as being sunlight. And it's also shown that even if you cannot kill, even if you don't have one of those swords, if you can rip a demon apart and and just prevent them from moving, you can still just let the sun kill them, and they are definitely capable of that. It's not shown off quite as much in 5 because Nero doesn't have his Devil Bringer, but he is incredibly strong. He's able to, like, lift up a being that's bigger than an elephant with one hand and throw him. And then he's able to throw Goliath, who is the size of an elephant. Like, an elephant is what? It's like 14 tons or something, right? 14 tons is approximately 2,200 pounds. So that's about 30,000 pounds. That's pretty big. Not to mention he can do more than just pick it up. He can toss it like across an entire parking lot. That's some strength. Yeah. Like a salad. Oh, it's almost boss time. I wasn't even thinking. Oh, you are upsetting me. Come on, one more. Thank you. I don't know. I don't think you've seen Hunter x Hunter, Ace, but for Malo, who I believe has, that gives me a very big John Ken Rock vibe. It's good if you like the anime with the fighting. It is quite popular these days, especially after the dub came out. You might like Leorio. He might be up your alley. He is, however, of the 4 protagonists, the least featured. Especially in the anime where he gets some of his scenes cut. You might have to watch the 90s anime to see those animated. And if you want to read it through the Shonen Jump app, you're not allowed. Because, you can buy them through the Shonen Jump app, but you cannot read them through the regular deal, the regular subscription deal. You might notice I spam judgment cuts quite a bit. It's because it's very fun and it's very in-game. And it looks so cool to do. It feels so cool. And in all fairness, Vergil spams judgment cuts, so... Here we go. I don't like that floor, so I'm just cruising through it. I got grabbed, so I had to warp my way. Not warp, but armor my way out of it. Well, that was wasted. This big overhead leg drop. Also, look at this expression. Well, he is anime kicking you to death. Hold on. Look at those lips. He's doing the duck face. They put a lot of work into the facial animations, even if you are... So, something in this game is that whenever you kill an enemy, like the last enemy, it can zoom in on your face. So that they have put a lot of detail in the facial animations so that you can see how your character reacts when you kill something. They don't do that as much in Bloody Palace, though, so that you can get the killing done quickly and smoothly. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic Showa. Good. See, there's the zoom. However, it was looking at my back at that time. So. Sword. Every time I see one of those things on the internet where it's like girls being like, "Oh, sword dudes," and I'm like, "Shut up! You're lame." Agreed. Look at this spark here, and there's a spark. There are multiple sparks. Like there's this one animation here, and there's the bigger one. Then there's the burn. Then there's the glow on the sheath. Then there are all the animations in the slash. There's a little shine. There are these 4 different slash animations. There's a glow here, and then you get the feet. where he's like, I need to pose during this. And there's also this little vacuum effect that happens right at the end. And then the sound that you hear, that is the sound of the air and the atmosphere itself being cut and creating a vacuum effect. That is air being sucked. Which is why Vergil can do things like this. And then the enemy can get pulled closer. There's also that part where Vergil says, "If I beat Nero, then by default I beat you." Agreed, Dante. And then somebody was like, Vergil coming in there with his online DBZ argument, online and debate DBZ power argument scaling shit. Also, though, where did you learn to count thing? There are a few theories about why Vergil and Dante count it differently. One is that Vergil does not remember very much of his Nero Angelo stuff, so he doesn't count those as losses. The second is that Dante counts Nero's win as his because he has beaten Nero before. And the third is that they are still just children. And that's the one that, even if the other, no matter which of the previous may or may not be true, that one is true. That they are, it's like, yeah, no, they're brothers, and they're going to do this no matter what. Like, they'll just dispute previous losses or whatever. Like, I didn't sleep well that day. Because siblings. It doesn't matter what the truth is, they're siblings. Every adult sibling I know becomes a little bit more like a child towards their other adult siblings. And their parents. This purple goat dude is dangerous. Yeah, agreed. Why does he get more ice cream, you ask? I didn't try to give you more ice cream, but he got more ice cream. Alright, at the start of the next round, I'm gonna try to recover some health. This will help me with that. But I still have to take things and hand them over to my other self. Oh yeah, while you're at S rank, your air taunt turns into a cut. Fucker. I wanted to switch, but I did not succeed. I'm doing so poorly. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Hold on, sorry. There we go. Get that health all the way to max. Are you dead yet? There we go. It's such a good song. Oh god, I was looking at my computer screen. That was mistimed. Arrogance. I love video games. Nope, not photo mode. Hold on, I want to go to skill list. World of Ease, consumes concentration gauge, and let's go and look at concentration gauge. Let's see if that's his thing that is listed. No, let's go to tutorial. Look at Vergil. Concentration. Okay. No, that's not what I'm trying to... I want to see the thing that confirms that with higher concentration that your attacks change. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that maybe it is in skill list. I'm sorry that I keep doing this. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that while your concentration gauge is heightened, your Yamato gets more range, Force Edge lands more hits, or Mirage Edge, and Beowulf gains an extra level of charge. They tell you that somewhere, I'm not sure where though.
Go to hell. It's over.
What kind of exercise are you doing? Treadmill? Ah, okay. Well, you just have to do a little bit every day, and then it will hopefully get easier. I would like an exercise bike so I can do that without going outside. That is one way to look at it, sure. It's gotten my daily exercises have gotten easier for me, and I've been doing them for about a year now. I should try doing high knees. You're right. I should also start trying to build up some upper body muscle that is not in my core. Because I've just been doing sit-ups, that's it. But the sit-ups have changed the way my body feels, at least, even if there is still a big blob in the middle. It's not quite as soft as it used to be. I think that's good. Like the layer of fat around my stomach feels thinner. Oh, you want to die, I see. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be difficult because of how low my health is, but... This one neat trick I have, though. Demons hate it. Man, the thing about the doctors hate it is that it's just like doctors, all of them are bad and want you to suffer so that you have to pay them. I'm playing so dangerously and irresponsibly here. God, I just wish the dodging in midair worked differently. Or Vergil specifically. God, I was close! I want to get health back. I'm going to die. I was doing the thing! Fucking hell, man. I'm not... Yeah, I know. Alright, who now? I'm not playing as Vergil again because I'm angry. And I don't want to do the exact same things the exact same way the next 59 floors. Okay, thank you. Okay. Yes, that's why I clicked Nero. Can you sense the irritability and frustration that it didn't work out? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to close this and look at... not that, not that, not that, not that. There it is. Okay, let's see. What do I take in? I'm trying to look at my old stream archive so that I can see how I equipped my shit, but the stream quality is low, so my internet was bad that day, and I had another one, but I didn't save it, so I'm trying to find a good point where the internet doesn't, where the stream doesn't look like shit. Okay. Because I don't want to look up how other people did things, I want to look up how I did things. Okay, so I will, for now, go with this. It's not a new record, man. I can do that. I love Nero. He's my favorite. He's the best boy. I love violence. I'm too angry and impatient to actually let her do the thing where I can counter, because it didn't work the first time. I'm still just angry that I messed up like that. I want to practice more. Practicing hurts. I want to see this doctor, but doctors have to be available, and you have to be able to go out to see them, and you have to be able to drive to see them, and I can't do those things because I can't drive and my mother isn't vaccinated. And it's like, oh, you could ask a friend. I have one friend that could help me do that, and I hate having to rely on him for shit because he's so quiet and shy, and I am I am usually the one to start interactions, but I don't like the interactions being, hey, could you help me? Because then I feel like I'm using him. I'd like to hang out more, but A, my mother is here working all the time during the day. I don't know what he's doing, so I don't want to put the pressure on him to go to his place. Because he lives at home too. But he lives at home with a job.
Riding high. Let's get airborne. Riding high.
Have I talked to you, Ace, before about my IRL friend situation that's been going on? And how I kinda don't want to see most of my real-life friends anymore? I'm gonna toss this dude. Now, the friend that lives nearby is not part of this. Okay. Well, they hang out with this one dude whose name is very common and belongs to someone you might... his name is shared by someone who goes by the name of Yowie Hands in the server. And also my dad. My dad also has that name. And I do too. And, yeah, he has expressed his belief that people from outside of Europe are dangerous and tend to be criminals and are unsafe to be around, and that that the people from Europe have succeeded not due to any outside advantage, but due to their own superiority. And he wears a red hat with four... Yes. A red hat with 4 words on it. And on that hat. And it is the bad kind. And he also put a little flag on that hat that is popular amongst the southern United States and racists. I do not like hanging around him or the fact that other people hang around him at all. I have said I do not like him. I try to make it very clear that I do not care about him. Like, I do not care for his well-being. They all still hang around him, though. And then the friend who seems to like hanging around him the most is kind of like the leader, or like the center. He is the one with the wife and child and soon to be 2 children. He has helped him get a job. He has talked about that this person also refuses the one I dislike. Has refused to be vaccinated, and he has caused several issues amongst the more sensitive of the surrounding group, because they're like, no, he can't come over. He could kill us. And my friend was like, oh, I don't know why, he's a smart guy. And I was like, I disagree. I do not think he's very smart. He's like, yeah, he just has some things that are off. I'm like, that's how you could put it. So anyway, like, he is a point of contention for me. So when he's like, he's a smart guy, I immediately said, well, I disagree. And he did that thing that you might do when like your mother is like being annoying about something, where he was like, like he did that, and I was like, oh, what? Like I'm supposed to be nice? I'm not the one flying a rebel flag from a country we don't live in. Yep, that's Nero's battle theme. It's not playing right now, though. They have the same composer.
Let's get air.
Arm on fire, veins burning red. Yeah, that is called Devil Trigger. Here's how we toss people. Now, I'm staying out of Devil Trigger to save it. But if you stay in Devil Trigger, when he does that little point and shoot thing, another arm pops up and does the shoot with it from his left wing arm. This is why I love to play with my main, baby. What did I pick? Helter Skelter. Nero is the main protagonist of games 4 and 5. Dante is the main character of 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's see. I will be picking Rawhide. Gerbera. Yes, but that's a different Dante. Like, different continuity, difference between Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. It was during a time when Capcom was trying to make games to appeal to Westerners.
Got a little something for you.
Kamehame. He's often called Dante, yes. Or sometimes people call him Tim. As in Tim Phillips, the actor who plays him. It's one of the most names for him are insults, so to give you the vibe. This is just cool. I'm glad they went out of their way to give all the main playable the first 3 playable characters in this game big beam attacks. Power bomb. Shoot. Gonna have to try harder next time. Special beam cannon. 3 in the base game, 4 with DLC or the special edition. Nero, Vergil, Dante, and V. In the base game, Vergil is DLC or special edition, and Nero, Dante, and V are the base characters. Nope, just a different character. It'd be wild if what's his name just showed up here, the actor, Green Goblin. I love whips. Hugo Weaving. I was thinking of the wrong actor. I was thinking Hugo Weaving, and I was thinking of what's his name? Green Goblin, Ryuk. I don't watch enough movies. Or maybe I do watch enough movies. Willem Dafoe, thank you. No, no, lock onto the fast guy. He's repositioning, okay. I do love every time that somebody in a hand stream says Blorbo and Gester is completely baffled. I would prefer if it's funnier if Gester never understands. It's like, y'all can't just keep making up words. I also think it's very funny that I don't know Gester's actual name yet. I know everybody else. It's funny that way, though. It's true, you do that a little, yeah. I can just go wild, man. I love being able to just go nuts. Crazy, dismal, crazy, badass, apocalyptic, savage, smoking. Wait, no, it's 6 skills, then smoking, sexy stuff. God. What do people do when they don't play video games? I don't know. I think about playing video games. You want to see me go to town again? Nero Belmont, let's go. Okay, the whip is actually shattered at this point in the animation, I'm pretty sure, but yeah. I have a little headcanon that Lady is a Belmont. It's not true, but you can pretend. Damn it. I didn't want to take any damage. You're ruining my day. No summoning. This hand of mine is burning blue. Okay, let's see, 40. So I'm gonna go. Let's go safe. Its burning grip tells me to defeat you, or its loud roar tells me to grasp victory.
Let's get airborne. Riding high. Let's get airborne.
I love video games where you can cancel things, like Twitter. That's a joke. Nobody likes Twitter. So the Elon Musk purchase, that hasn't gone through, right? Because that seemed like the biggest bluff. True, some scary people do like Twitter, but because he's just like, I'm buying it for $46 billion, and I'm like, that's not what a social media site is worth, but that's a small country. Yeah, he does this thing every once in a while, where he makes some big, bold declaration, and then it just doesn't go anywhere. Like, why do people pray? I say that he does that every once in a while. It's his favorite thing to do, other than steal memes and say, like, how oppressed he is, basically. Also, I haven't paid attention to it, but because I didn't want to care or notice any similarities if he did have any to me in his Elden Ring playthrough, but apparently his build is terrible. Apparently he's bad at video games. I don't think he plays From Software games at all, like with any level of depth. I think he just knows the meme of them. Can't wait to challenge him to Street Fighter as a being in no way a professional and kick his ass. I'm committing so much violent action, just like me, for real. No, Mo, I think you're pretty smart. Does Elon Musk speak any language other than English? Like, does he speak Afrikaans or anything? Afrikaans, I don't know how it's pronounced. I've never been to South Africa, I never plan to go there. Seems like a bad place to be. Oh, really? I'm impressed anytime he can actually do things. I shouldn't be impressed by him, though. He has the money and resources to do whatever he wants. Oh, okay. Things are about to... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Things are about to get real bad for this ghost lady. Also, I love how loosely her face is animated here. Like, their facial animations are so impressive. This game is so good. Like, look at this. Like, the fact that they make something that's made out of, like, plaster or, like, fine china, like, stretch like that. In animation, it's good. Damn it. Alright, now it's just you two. And of course me. Like, this is what their face looks like by default. Just looks like an opera mask, right? Or like a one of those commedia masks? I can't think of what the actual masks are called. The drama masks, you know, the drama comedy masks. Anyway. Hold on. Okay, holding R1 makes it slow down. So you can do fine adjustments. Okay. I didn't know that. I love him. If you're wondering if I'm just doing this because I'm on stream, no, I do this all the time when I actually play the game. I just love looking at it. I love the photo mode. I love pausing. I love looking at it. It's so beautiful. I do it all the time in my daily life. It annoys the shit out of my brother and my friends.
Let's get airborne.
Nope. Hey man, come on, lock onto the other one. There we go. Let's just make a quick trip of it. There we go.
Right now. Let's get airborne.
Okay. Floor 50. It doesn't really matter what I pick for this floor. I'll just take another overture and go. He's going for the slam dunk. He's got the ball. Stupid man thing, I'm fucking balling. Also, if you didn't notice, he does say scum there. One of Vergil's favorite things to say. Scum. Scum. Damn it, that was my turn. Nero says so many things that Dante and Vergil do. It makes you wonder how Sparta talk. So here's the thing, is that you can tell from their moves that Nero, Vergil, and Dante all have, and V all have, and the things they say, that they all have media they particularly like. Dante does a lot of things from westerns and martial arts movies. Vergil does a lot of things from samurai films, and Nero does a lot of things from wrestling. So that makes me wonder, did Sparta have anything that he was super nerdy about? Did he like boxing? I don't know. Was he a big fencing fan? Yes, he does. You can throw the hat onto any other enemy in the game. The hat is a weapon. The hat is a gun, in particular. That dude is juggling him for me. Give him a hat, he does a funny little dance. I didn't show off Vergil's super taunt. I'll show off Nero's after I kill these dudes, unless I do super well and have an opportunity to do it. I'm just burning through this devil trigger. Oh, you're still alive, huh? There we go. Alright. Here's...
Guess who's getting their ass kicked?
Nope. You can chew gum. That recovers some health.
Which?
Nope. I need to actually look up how to do it. Because it's been a while. Yeah, L, okay. Here's one of his specials. Special taunts.
With power.
So, these special taunts, by the way, they have passive buffs. I don't know if they do for what they are for Vergil, but I know what they are for Nero, V, and Dante. You get these for clearing Bloody Palace. Nero's is that while he's wearing this hood, every enemy he kills, it gives him a damage buff. All the way up to like 20 or 25% or something. Or 80%, I don't remember. And Dante's is that depending on what his style ranking is, that his damage is either lowered or raised. And here is the most important one. Indeed. Is he busting it down sexual style? Is he in fact goated with the sauce? He may, in fact, be goated with the sauce? I had several gigabytes on my PS4 that were just of Devil May Cry screenshots. That's what I don't know if you guys can hear the sound effect or see the thing at all, but I am doing that right now. and then it ends with the big triumphant uppercut. I know that I'm like ruining the actual pace and flow of the animation. However, I want to look at the screenshots because they're cool. I want to take the pictures. I want to look at the individual frames. This uppercut might be a bit of a Final Fight reference because this is the exact uppercut that Cody does for a finishing blow in a standard combo. Because Final Fight is one of this is probably Capcom's biggest beat 'em up these days. Final Fight was their first big one. Might have been their first. I don't know. They don't make it anymore though, so get fucked, I guess. What if they just put Cody into DMC6? Just said fuck it. I'd rather he be in a Devil May Cry game than a Street Fighter game, to be honest, because it's closer. What would be real wild is if they put him in a Streets of Rage game. They would not do that because they were competitors, but come on, man, you put together Sonic and Mario. Another boy. Man, I can't wait until, like, they add a new playable character or they bring Lucia back or something, and then you get a bunch of racists. Again. I'm kind of sick of that. I'm kind of sick of liking nerd stuff, and then it's like, this is for white people only. How dare they? And it's like, oh, my mistake. That's what they called it. That's how they referred to it when they got Milo and Gus. Yeah. People were like that about Nico, who is a very cool character. Yeah, it's like, I'm like, man, you're complaining about a hot girl in booty shorts. Oh yeah, I trust me, I know Ma. Like, bro, she's wearing skin-tight jeans. It's not like she's walking around wearing a big rug. They're like caving to Western values. I'm like, they just gave her different clothes, my dude. Was there a campaign to put Cammy in pants? Yeah, but she's darker skinned and has curly hair, and they're like, the purity is gone. I'm like, please stop. And there were also people who got very upset that that Trish and Lady and V had aquiline features, as they did not like seeing that. And I'm like, did you never play Devil May Cry 1 and see that Dante has features like that? Or 4? Like, that's what... most of these characters are heavily inspired by Italian mythology and Greek mythology and stuff like that. What, like, have you never seen those people in real life? Look at Dante in 1. His skin's pretty dark. and he has a well-defined nose. Yeah, which Devil May Cry really doesn't do, by the way, for noses. Like, they always have defined bridges. They just don't look at real people, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, this... This little dude can kill so many demons. Look at this smug look. Ideal. That's great. That's victory. Guess what? Is the Mediterranean is... Yeah. This might be an insensitive question, but the name... So I don't know if you're familiar with Red Letter Media, but one of the main what do you call it, hosts or / editors or people on the show is Mike. He's generally considered to be like the guy in charge and the main guy who does most of the reviews. And his name is Mike Staklasa, and so I've just kind of assumed he is Greek because his name is Mike Staklasa, and he looks Greek, and he has like talked about how like what do you call it? There was one bad 80s movie they watched where there was like, it's like, oh yeah, this lady's supposed to be Mexican, and it's like, and then he's like, but she's Greek. That actress is Greek, and I'm like, is he Mike? Are you Greek? I'm not judging, but I think you are. Oh, okay.
Right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I love catching people with the enemies with the... Oh, what the hell is the move called? Not all in. Max, not max one bet. The move is escaping my mind. Showdown. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Stoquasa? Oh. Ow. Man, seeing different versions of the alphabet is wild. I'm about to have my revenge should I make it to that floor. Or at least I'll have the chance at revenge. It's time for you to die. It could be short for Liliana, yeah. Nice. I'm down for all the new characters. I want new characters. There aren't any really Street Fighter 3 representatives, apparently, which is unfortunate. Because 3 had a lot of new characters. I want Dudley back. I want Makoto back. I want Alex back. They kind of have to put Alex in, though. Because they said they wanted Alex to be the future of Street Fighter in like 1997. And then Street Fighter 3 didn't do as well as they hoped, but it's still really good. So they kind of, when Street Fighter 4 came out in like 2008, well, there goes a no damage run. They eventually brought him back, and then they brought him back in 5, so he's a staple at least. They can't really entirely back down from him being in the games, because he's supposed to be the future protagonist, because 5 was building up to 3, because 3 was still the furthest in the timeline. And then they just decided, oh, for 6, we're switching to a new protagonist to go along with Ryu. And I'm like, what happened to Alex? I guess he's not the future anymore. I'm gonna end your life. Told you. I'm 1 second too low to get the extra 5%.
Riding high. Let's get airborne.
Okay. So a Buster Arm and a Ragtime. Damn it.
Let's get airborne. Right now. Let's get airborne. Let's get airborne. Right now.
I'm trying to think of who the Mexican representations in Street Fighter are. It's usually T-Hawk, but they try to stay away from T-Hawk in modern context because they don't feel he's a very good rep these days. I feel like there was someone else, but I can't think of it. There were 2 Brazilian reps, or 3 now with Laura, but Sean, Laura, and Oro. El Fuerte. Is El Fuerte in 4 or? I don't know. Because I haven't played 4 and Alpha very much. They also said they aren't going to be using, what's his name? Fei Long anymore. but he's like just for characters that haven't been around in a while. So I do not recognize El Fuerte. I don't. Oh, okay. I don't know what Noembelu means. Ace. I'm not sure if that's a word I just don't know, or if that's something you typed. Time for the best floor in the game. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't play Alpha 3 very much. I have it. Oh, I just don't play that one very much. I mostly play Third Strike. I'm not looking forward to floor 88. This should kill you. There we go. Okay. There are special animations for yanking, what's her name? Malphus in, with, Rawhide, and special quotes, too. And Nero makes a reference to sex. A rumored activity in the Devil May Cry series. I thought I did pretty well that floor. That was fun. Also, animations. models, art. I'm so glad they exist. I'm so glad video games have monsters to fight. I'm waiting for the Devil May Cry game where they just go, skeletons! Let's go! It's unlikely, but it's always possible. Really a video game if you can't rip an enemy's arms off and then throw them back into bladed arms off and then throw them back into the enemy's torso. That would render a lot of video games not video games, but I'm just trying to make the point that other video games need to start doing that. I hope Devil May Cry 6 is real. I guess we'll find out 2 E3s from now. Something like that. Or maybe E3 will stop existing and then we'll just have to go to Summer Game Fest. I like getting in that one last shot before it actually goes to the next, to the results screen.
Let's get airborne.
None of that. No spawning extra enemies. All the enemies here can spawn extra, by the way. Nope. Taunting might come back to bite me in the ass once I get to the DMD stages, which are soon, because we're on floor 76 and the DMD starts on floor 81. DMD is short for Dante Must Die, the highest difficulty in the games for the most part. And it's at that point that thing where I start to turn blue and glow and explode and do all the slashy effects. Enemies can do that too, or at least they turn purple and they get stronger and new moves and they get more health and all that. They start to become way harder to stun. Damn it. Sorry, I kept messing up there because the timing for charge is different. It takes a little bit longer. Or even though it doesn't take longer, I expect it to happen more quickly. I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to do the timing for Vergil's judgment cuts instead. Ow! Man, these guys are cool. I don't know if they're guys. I don't know what the gender of these demons would be. They could be they could have not worked that way. They're demons after all. There could be many species. It definitely seems like there are. Well, V says there are multiple species. So. A rare species to be sure, but not extinct. At least not until today, that is.
Let's get airborne. You like this?
Dude. Oh, well, I got you, even if you did cut me there. Well, oh. Hold on, I can kill you guys just real quick with this. See? Hey man, you interrupted me during an animation. That's rude, where I come from. I'm gonna kill you for that. I was gonna kill you anyway, but...
Let's get airborne.
Bleach finish. Nope, no mercy, sorry. She's an Overwatch. That's not funny, but I made the joke anyway. Did you see that clip where Joe from Family Guy, where they're in a medieval world, and Peter says, "Hey Joe, I haven't seen you in a fortnight," and Joe says, "Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Overwatch lately, and I wanted to die." Then that would mean that they'd only have like 3 minutes worth of jokes. Yeah, I think we've had enough. I've had enough. Because, like, with things like Bugs Bunny or whatever, you can be like, that's a timeless gag. There are episodes of The Simpsons that are still funny from decades ago. Family Guy is funny for, like, the week it comes out, maybe. Oh yeah, taunting makes enemies go into DP faster. That's what the thing I should have mentioned. Sorry. What the hell? I just decided to see what Max said. I think a lot of early 2000s stuff just wasn't funny. I feel like... Now here's my theory. My theory may be totally wrong, but I feel like the smart comedians were busy being occupied by the real world. And the dumb ones thrived because people just needed any excuse to laugh because of how tense the world was in North America. Yeah. That's my theory. I have no idea if there are scholars talking about this, or at least a smart person who does video essays. Lindsay Ellis talked about it a little bit with Borat, with her Borat video. I get really tired of having to talk about why I hate South Park, and then some white dude is just like, it's really funny though, South Park is really funny, and I'm like, shut up. Because a lot of South Park humor is saying slurs or being bigoted is funny, haha. And then they're like, oh, it's ironic. This is what an idiot does. I'm like, okay, but the idiot doing it is one of the main characters, and then he just gets to keep on going. And all the kids I knew in school who loved South Park loved to call me slurs. Yeah. Unfortunate. Though, yeah, I don't think she wants any more to do with the internet. It's been cruel to her on her 2 attempts. Like, she got, like, a massive hate campaign for comparing a movie to a cartoon movie to a cartoon TV show. Yeah. Yes, very much anti-Semitism. See, that was one of the things that I was called a lot, because it was just a slur they knew. They just knew it was a really mean thing to call someone. That, like, it's not that they didn't know any of the meaning behind it, but it was just a joke. Haha. I've called you a slur. Being racist. That makes me funny. Funny because it's inappropriate, and I'm like, I'm 13, and I hate living here.
Let's get airborne.
See, like, I watched movies where the F slur was said, but the thing is, they said them like twice in like 2 movies that I can think of where it was featured. As opposed to South Park, which didn't, even if it didn't have the slur itself said, they were just like, haha, anti-Semitism all the time. Like every week or every night it was on. It's just like, yep, here we go. I didn't learn those slurs until junior high because people repeated them so often. They just didn't stick. Yeah.
What'd you say?
It was common here as well. Okay. Here's the bad floor. Here's the floor that kills me. I'm gonna want to stay in DT a lot on this floor if possible. Starting to sweat. Or if you're going to punch, like, the punching down should be done in a manner that is, like, if it happens, it needs to be nonsensical. It needs to be in a complete, what do you call it? What do you call it? Not just nonsensical, not non sequitur, but absurdist. Like, anybody doing this, like, the tone and the world needs to be established that this is not a normal thing to do. Otherwise, you're just bullying. They have one episode on psychics that I liked.
What'd you say?
Where they really just explained what cold reading was and how it, cold reading and hot reading were and how it was a scam. But that's the thing, though, is that the creators, or what do you call them, libertarians, who think they're smarter than everybody. So they just really hate, they hate scams like that because it's not honest capitalism. But, and it's annoying. It is annoying, though. I'm also just not a fan of the haha celebrities. Did you know that there's an entire genre of jokes that are just making fun of Sarah Jessica Parker's face? In the adult animated comedy scene. Haha, woman ugly. Incredibly beautiful woman ugly.
Happy birthday! Now make a wish! Or you die!
See, here's the thing. I'm trying to think of a joke just with no context. Like, and then I realized, oh yeah, it's actually hard. That's why they don't do it. I also haven't had to be in a social situation with other people that isn't on the internet in a long time. Or with immediate relatives. It is a skill I have let languish. And that's the thing, is that well, I'm so disappointed in John Mulaney and Dave Chappelle is that they were actually funny. What happened there? Did something hit me? I didn't see anything hit me. And like Dave Chappelle's latest special, I decided to watch it to at least try to give him a chance. And then, I don't know if he made another new one, but the fourth one. And then I was like, there was one good joke in there, then there were many jokes I did not care for. And there was one funny joke related to gender, but it was more about wordplay. And I'm like, see, here's the thing, Dave, is that there are so many things going on in this world you could make fun of. The amount of he has done 4 comedy specials. He did the first 2 as a set, and then he did the third, which Sticks and Stones, which was more about like how dare people be offended. And I didn't watch that one. As soon as I saw the title Sticks and Stones, I was like, nah, I'm skipping that one. And then I decided to give the 4th one a try, and I was like, Dave, a lot of these could be still considered to be jokes. You want to hear the joke that I liked? I don't consider it to be offensive. That's part of the thing about it that's funny. Yeah. There were many jokes I didn't like. And then there's the part where he was just like, I'm on Team Turf, and I'm like, nope, I'm sorry, Dave. That's the part that we can't forgive. He said that after he offended people with one of his previous specials, he was walking the streets and a big dude was passing by him, and he says, "You gotta be careful, Dave. They coming for you." And he said, "Is that a singular they or multiple days?" That was the joke. Because the joke is about is about about current evolving language and misunderstandings that can come from it. Yes. That's the problem. I don't know about the homophobic dog joke. But the thing is that Dave Chappelle, if he wanted to, he has there's no shortage of material that's up his alley. Like, he had a lot of Trump jokes, and he had police brutality jokes that, you know, could be very effective these days. Like, if his latest special was just anti-cop, and he didn't make light of trans people and issues and identity, then guess what? He could have been fine. But he has a big case of an anxiety that I don't know if it's termed or not, but it's like minority replacement anxiety, like newly younger child. The sprinkle some crack on a bit is good, but like no longer a minority who feels that they have been mistreated for a long time, but they have not actually, and they haven't actually received proper reparations or a change in society, but they are seen as normalized. And then a minority who has come into the spotlight, and is receiving greater sympathy at the current time, they feel that they haven't received like due reparations, and then they get jealous and bitter. That's what I feel is going on, and you see other cases of that. I don't know if it's termed or named or not, but that's what I feel he has. Like, he has reasons to be angry, but the anger is misdirected. I did not see that one coming. Like, it's not trans people responsible for the murders, for lynchings. Or slavery, or any of that. For the years of oppression. And then he says that in the special, and then he keeps making jokes about trans people. And I'm like, bro, chill out. Now I'm trying to think of what comedians I can watch. Hannah Gadsby? I don't know. She's the only one I can think of that's relatively popular that and still does stuff these days. Indeed. And what's her name? Asian female comedian who worked on Fresh Off the Boat. Allison Wong? Is that her name? I can't remember. But she's not bad, but like she's extremely raunchy. And sometimes it can go a little too in depth in the detail, and it can be off-putting. Ali Wong, that's her name, I think. Wanda Sykes still does stuff sometimes, but she does stuff like every 5 years or so. Chelsea Peretti also had a special a few years back, but she only did one. Now, if Chelsea Peretti and her husband Jordan Peele were to do a special together, that could be absolutely hilarious. Ray Romano did a comedy special a couple years ago that I'm like, you told some of these jokes 15 years ago, and like they weren't like particularly bad, but it's just a lot of like, I'm an old man and I'm married, haha. And I'm like, these aren't particularly offensive or anything, but like I've heard them. Well, it's easy to. They're pretty forgettable. But yeah. Yeah, but like the jokes are things like my son doesn't shower enough. Horny old people are discomforting. I've heard those. I survived. My mother. I think I got the combination right this time. I think I have the right setup this time. Alright, Urizen, let's go. Gotcha. Now for round two. Round two is the dangerous one for me. Because it moves like that one. Damn it. Okay. Whew. All right, round three. This is a full round fight, boss fight, by the way. Could you stay still or fall down? Okay. Punk. Here we go. Okay. I should have dodged back towards him. Here we go. Damn it. Oh, that was fast. He's been married since like 2, yeah. Now this is a big risk, but I'm going for it. Here we go. There we go. I usually don't fuck up there, and I didn't have any DT, so I had to sacrifice it. Otherwise, that damage could have killed me. We don't know anything about the story yet. There we go. It's just a meme because he looks like Rough Cut.
I'm the one with power.
Okay. So I will be doing a few things. Let's go to the Void. Let's go to V. Start with V. Customize. EX Provocation. There's the trophy. Okay. I now have all of these moves. Okay. Now. Actually, let's go to the void. Like Dante. Okay, let's customize swords 4. Okay, so. Okay. We want to go Dante, Balrog. I think that's what my setup was. Maybe that's what it was. We do not know if Ken is yet divorced or is divorced or anything. But that's just the joke that people have been making. Now that I've bought everything, I can buy a bunch of arms for Nero. I will buy $40 of each arm for Nero. And now, let's see. I'm gonna go to Devil Hunter. Alright, so would you guys rather see me try to do a challenge run? Actually, no, I'll do both. So don't get Graham to be mad at me, but I don't think he'd care. But I'm gonna do a challenge run of mission 11,
Our last hope, Nero,
and I'm gonna skip the cutscene here.
was complete.
But then I'm gonna show the opening cutscene of 13. I know that Molly, you have zero context for anything, but I'm gonna attempt a challenge run. The challenge is go through this mission with no weapons.
Time for a warm-up. I'm bored.
Well, Dante was in a coma and he woke up and found out that the world has gone to shit. And that his nephew is trying to save the world while he's been in a coma. From his brother. And the only person before to ever stop his brother is him, so he's like, well, I should probably deal with this. And in gameplay terms, you get a trophy for clearing this mission without any weapons, so I'm just trying to do that. That wasn't very much damage. Ow. Also, yeah, when Dante doesn't have a gun, he just points his finger at an enemy. Now there are three ways to deal damage for Dante without a weapon. The first is Royal Guard. This is the skilled, difficult way, and it's what I'm trying to do right now. By blocking enemy attacks, you can then return the energy they spend on those attacks. But you get way more energy by parrying them at the perfect moment. Like that. And it is an overall gain. By blocking, you lose magic, and by parrying, you gain magic and style and revenge points. I can't remember. I think it's called the Rage Meter, but. You also have a mid-air taunt that throws a rose that deals like 5 damage. Most enemies have hundreds of health. And the third way is that red meter. If you fill it all the way up, Dante can still summon his sword even if he doesn't have it equipped. And then he can enter a ultra-powered state for a little while, and you can still deal damage in that. It's highly limited, though. The only way to fill that gauge, though, is by taking damage or spending Devil Trigger. I'm sorry, these trees are like kind of blocking the view here. Oh boy. Dante also recovers more health than any other character in his DT though, so that's good. See, all fights might be like this, is the problem. Might be me just trying to build up energy. Because the only way to get out of the Super Devil Trigger state, the Sin DT state, is either by running out of energy, entering it, and then exiting it quickly, while your combo is at the highest level it can be, or entering a cutscene or a loading screen of some kind that kicks you out of it. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, okay, that melted him. Boom. And thank you for the health drop. I can't break these without spending meter, so I will not break them. I'm pretty sure that's how it works anyway.
Come, get me.
Yeah, spends meter if I break those that way. It's the only way I can do it. Now here comes the hard part. Was this a good idea? No, but I felt like doing it.
You ain't scared, are ya? And now, I'm gonna play with you.
Come on.
Slacker, man. Come, get me. Come, get me. Come, get me. Come, get me. I'm bored. Come on, show me what you got. I'm bored. Come on. You look like you just had your ass handed to you. Come on. Too easy. Man. You look like you just had your ass handed to you.
Oh, jeez, I didn't know you could do that. That's gross. There we go.
I'm not a fan of ruins. I like my cities lively. What a pain in the ass. Just gotta take it down.
Technically, you can just do this attack and not try to build up energy. However, it does. It's one of the weakest attacks in the game with zero energy. It does still land, though. It does still hurt. Now, I know this is a terrible way to introduce how Dante actually plays. However, I don't have a counterpoint. I just wanted to get this done, and doing things while I'm streaming is a good way to ensure that I actually do them. Oh, like the area? It's got a very sort of dour mood to it. I like it. I like the grim feel, the sort of green lighting. Oh yeah, checkered part is good. There's an entire boss in DMC3 that's and an enemy type that is just a chessboard. And their attacks are, of course, all based on an actual chess pieces. It's neat. It will take a while before Graham reaches that. No offense, but it's just gonna, it's just like late game, and they're gonna be playing it, what, Tuesdays and Fridays, maybe, Fridays probably, Tuesdays maybe. And I know they want to get back to Yakuza as well, but the thing is that Yakuza game plots are much longer. And there's a lot more going on. Like, not like 80% of people in Devil May Cry have a blood relative you can relate them to. That is not the case in Yakuza. and there are a lot more characters, and there are a lot more things like, don't you understand? This is because of the economy. There's a lot more macro stuff other than like the fate of the world. It's like, we can't let that guy win because the other side that we are not affiliated with will win. Could you guys break this? They spend like 90 minutes on the claw machine every stream, it's true. Okay.
Hey, come on. Oh, what's the matter? Man, I'm bored.
Yeah, but they do the claw machine every time for over an hour, it seems. Like, there's other side content, but they just do the claw machine. Is Parker gonna pop in here and say, "Heard you were talking shit"? It'd be very funny if he did.
You look like you just had your ass handed.
Graham said he might play video games with me today. He probably forgot though. I don't know when he wakes up. Okay, come on.
You ain't scared, are ya? Come on. Come, get me.
Martial arts. That's not what martial arts are, but you know.
Up we go, I suppose. Seems like the fastest route. Well, that's gonna collapse.
Like that, Destiny doesn't go anywhere. It's a content, like, it is a video game. It's a game as a service. It doesn't end, and the plot is difficult to follow in spite of being so simple. Because, like, it's all just made up, and they explain nothing. Worms, space, the Cabal, while my power was out, I listened to the old podcast I have on my phone, and one of the guys on the podcast was talking about Destiny 2. He's like, oh yeah, I love Destiny 2. He's like, isn't that like a big plot game? He's like, technically, but the plot's stupid and garbage. He's like, oh, It's like, yeah, there's this big deal that the Traveler, where we get our powers from, it's been absorbed by the darkness, he says. And it's like something you would hear from a B-tier anime that nobody cares about. And I'm like, damn, go off, get his ass. He's like, they put a lot of the plot emphasis on the plot, but the thing is that it's nothing. And I know you're taunting me and all, but I really want you to attack me so that I can block or kill you. Oh, okay, the explosion got him. Like, I played like 60 hours of Destiny 2, I think. I don't know, or maybe like 40, I don't know. I don't understand shit. And I don't think I'm a stupid person. Just easily distracted? Yes. Difficulty focusing? Yes. Can't form coherent thoughts a lot of the time? Yes. Incapable of thinking entirely? No. I can think a little.
Oh, they're just gonna let me through. Boy, wouldn't that be the day.
Let's go see our wife. I didn't absorb anything when I was playing.
Already? That costume looks a little big. I thought you had better taste than that. How about I take it in a little?
Okay, do it again. I'll try to get more. I'll try to get more of them this time. Damn it. Damn it. I also just have nothing in Destiny to tie anything to. Like, all of Destiny seems to expect that you have both played all of Destiny 1 and its expansions, and all of Destiny 2 and its expansions, and leaves zero room for you to actually learn anything. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish him. I didn't manage to get the judgment. I like to show judgment though, it's one of my favorite moves. Ooh, he's beating on me. Wait, isn't there like a DT orb somewhere around here? Playing on normal, there should be one. Yeah. Not playing for time. I'm trying to show off cool stuff. I can also build DT by dodging. I wasn't thinking about that. Ooh, glass shatters. Doing such a good job. I'm not. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can do it. There we go. A duel between demons. I did this like in the corner, so it's a little bit hard to see. There we go. Cut off half his face. Who needs weapons anyway? I don't believe it. Alright, so now we're gonna do mission 13, sorry. Mission 13. That's the number. And we get to see everybody's favorite cutscene in the game. That's in 11 days.
Well, looks like no one's worse for wear. I'm just gonna double check.
Hey, where'd that garbage god go? What is Urizen after?
He's at the top of the Clifod.
It's the other way around, Dante. This is the lowest level of the Clifod's upper echelon. Human blood is the source of demons' power. The fruit born through the Clifod is even more dense than the blood that created it. Its power is unparalleled. Even the almighty Mundus used it to become king of the underworld. Avid told me everything.
Yeah, well, that's a lovely story and all, but as long as we know where to find him.
Whoa, you are the infamous Dante. I'm Nicoletta Goldstein. Sound familiar? My grandmother is Nell Goldstein, the gunsmith that made all your fancy weapons that you got strapped back there. Yeah, there she is.
You don't much look like her.
Yeah, I got my looks from my daddy. That's about all I got from him. But based on his research, I managed to cobble this. Consider it a gift in honor of us finally meeting. Whoa! Yeah!
I'll take that.
Dante, I'm gonna go too.
Why don't you sit this one out?
Oh, let you call me dead weight again? No thanks. I've got all the power I need. Right here.
You don't understand. It's not what I mean.
Let him go, Dante. Time is a luxury that we can no longer afford. We must chase after him post-haste.
What? Does that mean you're going too?
I have a duty to see this through.
Well, that's all you had to say, Mr. Poetry. I'm gonna go my way, and you guys can go yours. Let's just say that's the best for the cause.
Where's Lily in this? Oh, Lily. Okay, yeah, Lily looks cool. Rashid looks really good. Man, everybody looks good. I'm looking at the Street Fighter 6 roster. Alright, I will be picking the old man. I don't know if Molo's still here.
Back up at some point, but for now, one foot in front of the other.
But this is Dante, and the way he's generally intended to be played. Oh no, not an evil goat demon with multiple mouths. I can't take on something like that. Lusatia, chorus of malediction. Indeed, there are many squelch noises. Oh yeah, I'm on turbo, so I can't encounter any other players right now. Oh boy. That wasn't on purpose. There we go.
Smell that piece of shit from up here. Flushed.
Most powerful weapon in the game. It's a hat. It's a gun. Gun. Oh yeah, I forgot to show off how ebony and ivory work in Gunslinger. Yes. Or at least he can make the magic. They're special guns, and he's magic, so he can just pump the guns full of magic whenever he wants.
Let's go.
Let's see if I can catch one in time. There we go. The shells also pop out of the guns in time with the shots and impact with the ground and bounce around. It's happened since 1. I don't know if it happened in 2, but it happens in 1, 3, 4, and 5. It doesn't happen in DMC5SE. When you go to oh, sorry, I did it too early. When you go to hang out with your normal relatives and feel like you don't belong. Alright, one more thing. I'm gonna do one more thing. One more. I swear this is the last thing. Goth relative, exactly. Thank you. Skipping cutscene. I'll let Graham have the cutscene.
This has nothing to do with you. Stand down. Nothing to do with me? It has everything to do with me!
Nope. That's how we do it.
Fucking asshole! Interesting.
Oh, brother. You cut off your own son's arm for more power, and you still lost.
Get wrecked.
Wait, I'm still in freaking shock.
About what?
Duh. The arm? Who the hell grows an arm back? It's just weird. It's like a lizard tail or something.
Look, I don't know, it just grew. Are you kidding me? Lots of weird stuff happened. There were demons and scary plant roots and arms growing back. Lots of stuff.
I like that Nero still considers
Do you know
demons
how
to
much
be
love and
weird.
care I put in that devil breaker?
Nope. This arm? It's nice.
So, how's it feel?
How's what feel?
Saving the man who killed your own father. Heard Dante killed Vergil once.
It doesn't matter. They're both gone now anyway.
It's okay to cry. If you want, Nero, over a loss.
I'm not crying.
It doesn't make you a crybaby. Does make you a little bitch, though.
There it is. You think I'm a demon?
I didn't cry when my asshole daddy died. But... yeah, I know. I wouldn't be here without him, that's a biological fact.
Right.
All I'm saying is, tough guy, it's okay to cry if you want.
I'm
Devils
not
cry.
crying.
Devils cry.
I'm not gonna
Kittens
cry.
cry.
Will you
Meow.
shut up? Will you
Puppies
stop
cry.
it? Look at you. You're nobody.
Why do you
Nobody's
cry on
crying,
my
all
shoulder?
right? Stop
Come
saying
on, cry on
cry.
my shoulder. I know you wanna.
say cry again. Devil may cry. Fuck.
You said it.
Hey, kitty. Yeah, I'm coming home. Oh yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but I got a surprise for you.
Oh yeah, he's got a huge surprise.
You shut up! No, kitty, not you. Nico, you know, and everything else.
Oh man, my friend wants to stream Final Fantasy 2. Should I warn them that it's bad?
Hey, sorry, I gotta call you later. It's time to get back to work.
That leveling up in it is really annoying.
Got an arm. You're good.
It's a prototype.
I don't know, maybe they should find out
Let's
themselves.
test it out. Look, you're gonna use it, and it's
It's a work of art. Gotcha.
and it ain't complete without you.
Well, how sweet. Feels good.
You'll get fixed as soon as we get back.
So, devil's cry, huh? Let's hear what that sounds like!
It's more of a gameplay bad thing, which in RPGs is a bit more excusable, especially of the era, but...
Come on!
Come on, you gotta have more. He is incredibly cool. I love him. Enemies have less health during this credit sequence. How do you think it would be hang out with someone and be like, I'm sorry about the time I stabbed your dad, and they're like, no, don't worry about it. He sucked.
So all we gotta do is cut this thing down.
That's right. I'm more than capable of handling this on my own.
You're gonna need some help. And someone to keep an eye on you.
I much prefer super long hair DMC1 style Dante. Nothing against 3 or 4 Dante. I just like the long hair there. It looks good.
Useless pests. They must be ready to die.
Fine by me. Let's give them what they want.
It's like, you know how it be. I wasn't there. It was an intense moment. It's like he was trying to murder and kidnap, and it's like, true, he was trying to murder and kidnap.
Got more than you did. Ready to accept defeat, Vergil?
That's how we do it. On normal. Dragutin Sukovic. Nikola Kudus. Here we go. 24th of July.
Wow, no sign of him. Nothing.
Yeah.
Then can I have this office? Because I've been thinking it's almost time for me to settle down somewhere.
No, I don't think so. I rather quite like it.
Oh, I hate to spoil your dreams, ladies, but that shit ain't gonna happen.
What do you mean, Morrison?
See, there's this deed to this place, and I have it.
It's not how deeds work.
Do you?
Clever little devil came to see me right before his last job. Said something like, "My dearest friend, I know you'll keep this safe because them crazy bitches..." Did I say crazy bitches? I'm sorry, I meant ladies. Anyway, the rest of the story is not important. You get the gist.
I wonder if he even plans on coming back.
Got me.
What is important is I have a job for you two. Cause the rent ain't free.
I like the implication that they haven't worked since Dante disappeared. They're just like, that was rough. Vacation. 5 weeks. That was assumed to be a Ladies' Night DLC and rumored to be, but that was cancelled, and I'm just hoping that they'll be playable in 6. Because they should be. Yamato looks so beautiful in this game.
I'm up one. When did you learn to count? We're even. You know, I'm starting to think this is never gonna end.
Maybe. We got plenty of time.
Don't you dare say it, Catbot!
I understand that I went through the whole went through this whole stream without playing his V once. Anyway, thank you all for coming. Thank you. I might play as the next time. That might be a while though. Thank you all for coming. I will. I think I should finish playing Devil May Cry now and eat some food, and then check up to see if Graham still has any plans to play video games. I will. I will see you all later. I don't know if Graham and Co are gonna be streaming to Destiny tonight. I don't know. But thanks. I'll see you later. I'm hungry. I also need to take my pill. Thank you. I will. Good night. I'll see y'all later. Thank you again.